Yo, what's up, everyone? We're doing well tonight. To see you. Sadly, the weekend's over. Feels bad, man. And stuff's not selling. Bad. I have too much shit I need to sell. Do anything with 7 merits. Sure. All right, agenda for today. Yo, what up, Green? Welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for the punch. Let's go. 12 punches. Hell yeah. You love to see it. You love to see it.
Punch.
What was I in the middle of? Oh, making holy waters. Making holy waters. I feel like I can hold on to these.
Thunderscore Night Hours just
Yo, Night Hours,
daily
how you been?
punch.
Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Potential for poison powders is there. They just don't sell. These though. The holy waters will sell. Oh. Hey, yo, Aloy, welcome
Aloy's
in.
Mimishan just redeemed daily punch.
Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Where's DI? My stream's almost over.
Spazzy
Yikes.
McNugget just
Yo,
redeemed daily
Spazzy,
punch.
welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Damn. Hi, Ixie. Thank you so much for the resub at tier 3 for 12
just subscribed
months.
for 12 months.
Ixie, does that mean you got your new badge? Do you have your new sub badge now?
Ixie_Rs just redeemed daily punch.
Hi, Pom. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Doing my DI right now. Hell yeah. Yeah, it looks like Rise and Jima just ended, so I'm gonna have to go way over in Zillart. Maybe I go sneak in my coalition assignment real quick first, and then it'll be up.
Night_Eyes_Wolf just redeemed daily punch.
Hell yeah, Ixie. Look at that awesome badge. You know I have the best badge. The Galaxy Tail. Let's go. Thank you so much
Trigger
for the
music
fucking
just
year,
redeemed
entire
daily punch.
year of support, Ixie. I really appreciate it. Holy shit. Yo, Night Eyes, welcome in. Try, welcome in. I hope you're both doing well. Fighting right now, not over yet. Gotcha. Yo, what up, CA? Welcome in. Thank you for lurking. Try, appreciate you. There is now an issue. Oh no. Is it a palm skill issue? Because that's pretty common. I wouldn't worry about that. We run into that a lot around here. What's up, Try? Or am I actually supposed to guess? Because I'm really bad at that. Chicken butt, god damn it. Got me. We've been pretty chicken butt free. Sailor hasn't been around. I've been safe from his antics. You now have all the badges. Damn, let's go. I'm working on. There'll be an 18-month badge. Oh, he changed his name? Hell yeah. Yeah, when we get closer to the 18 months of streaming, I'll get the next badge figured out. I don't know where we go from Galaxy Tail though. I'm thinking maybe maybe Glow Tail or Glitch Tail or something like that. I have some ideas. Do I have enough for 2? Good. Okay. Bang this out real quick. I need to talk with try to get a hold of Lonnie and see if she still wants to do the badges. She did all my current ones. Okay. Dita. So, lots of COP today. I think chat is the overall plan with a little bit of crafting weaved in there. That's the old plan. I kind of like mentally broke up how far I want to get each day. My goal is to get to 3 paths today. I don't know how ambitious that is. That means I have to do Diablos, or you, and the course, and Promi Basel. That's like pretty aggressive. That's quite a bit. I think we can handle it though. I think we got this. That's your nickname, gotcha. Yo, Delta, what's up? Yeah, we had like a massive, insane hype train yesterday. Thank you again, everyone, for all the support. But I think everyone in my channel is a sub now. Big congrats to everyone who got a sub. Alright, we'll knock DI out real quick here. Then where did we exactly leave off on COP? Pretty much prepping for Diablos. Let's see. We gotta go get the cyan chip. Looks like here. Map. That'll work. Alright. Yo, Sakura, welcome in.
Just raided with 13 viewers.
Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? I was lurking for a bit. I saw you were, it looks like leveling a new character in Bahamut, I think it was. EJ, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, everybody. Minstrel, you got a sub too? Hell yeah. There was a hype train. Ixie wouldn't know anything about that. Well, it's a hype airship, as we call it around here. I lurk while I gather materials in 14. Hell yeah. We love lurkers. I love my lurkers so much. The backbone of Twitch, chat. I feel like Final Fantasy XI is very much a kind of lurker-friendly game. It's pretty chill. You know, we got the lo-fi Final Fantasy beats in the background. You have me occasionally crashing out. I'm so glad people have made these composite maps for some of these zones that are really nice. This composite map for Doja is very nice. It's still confusing as hell. Doja's another one of those zones, chat, where they really thought they were cooking. But I think the only thing they were cooking was fucking meth. I feel like a lot of these zones too, in my memory, they were like the most complicated, unnavigatable things imaginable. That if you didn't have like a Sherpa guide with you, you were never getting through. And now as a more cognitive adult, there's some rhyme or reason to what's going on here. And yet I still get lost somehow, constantly. The mire felt that way for a while for you? That's fair, I can see that. Yeah, trying to get to the staging point seemed crazy. Well, it was just a different time. Like, back then, nobody had 2 monitors, right? Like, that was never a thing. So you were definitely, like, tabbing out and tabbing in and tabbing out. It's like now I have 3 monitors, and one of my monitors just has the map up. So when I go like this, you know, I'm cross-referencing a wiki map. The other problem too was, back in the day, getting the maps wasn't like the easiest thing ever in game. So like, you'd go here and it would just say no map, and at best you had in the top left corner it would say H8. So you would have to like take the no map thing and just your coordinate up there, or you could in chat you could like echo, what was it, POS, and it would tell you H8 down there. You would like use that information to try to place yourself on the wiki map. You're like, well, if I'm at H8, I'm probably here. Which only helps so much too on the fucking areas with multiple maps. It was an ordeal. We lived it, we loved it. What can you say? Good times, good times. Chat, if you're just joining in today, we're grinding out Chains of Promethea. I'm on Diablos. We're gonna be doing a lot of Chains of Promethea today. Buckle in. This is a new character. I am on day is a chat. We're on day 26 of streaming this character. We completed Rise of Zillart yesterday. We're rank 10 Sandy. I spent a few days grinding out Ambu after the new changes. We got Haja knife and some nice +2 Mumu set. A little bit of work done on my cape, so we're becoming a more respectable thief. We did Divine Might yesterday when we did Zillart, so I got a suppa. That's a nice little ad. Yeah, welcome into the stream. Appreciate you all being here. Also, I started doing some crafting because the crafting event going on. I want to be able to make my own thief tools. That was going pretty well. I've been surprised at how easy it's been to level craft. I got alchemy to 60. I want to try to push it to 70 today, and then I'm going to start bone craft after that. I need to get bone craft to at least 80 and alchemy to 70 to get the next like HQ rate for skeleton. That was kind of my original plan, was just 80 and 70 and call it there, but crafting's been going so well, I'm kind of the mindset right now that I'd like to maybe try to get all the crafts to 70 this month. Because it's been not terrible. And with the I don't know when that campaign's coming back. I've heard mixed things, that the campaign, you see it anywhere from once a year to once every other year, which seems kind of wild. Alright, can we last shot this? Nope. I got the last shot one time, that was fun. It was 9 months ago for the last one, so around once a year sounds about right. Gotcha, cool. Yeah, so I'd like to try to take advantage of it while it's here. I don't see any reason not to. It hasn't been a huge gill. I mean, we just turned in Sparks and Accolades yesterday. So we got a decent amount of gill. Tomorrow night's stream will be gain XP as well, so we could easily get like another 1,000,000 gil during gain XP tomorrow. Help fund the old crafting. I've been going out of my way to kind of like do some self-research on what would be the cheapest options. But it's also nice now they have those crafting kits. And you can technically just buy kits all the way to 70 if you really wanted. I just don't think it's as cost effective, but if you just don't care about the gil and you just don't want to think. Yeah, I saw it like has to do with like people craft the kits for guild points and turn them into an NPC, and that determines how much the NPC availability is or something like that. I haven't got a high enough level to take advantage of it. I was reading about it on the old wiki. I'm curious, I'd imagine on a server like Ashura, a big server, it's probably pretty good. You needed that many kits, or you needed to make kits to trade in for the shield? Make kits to trade in, gotcha. And that's just for the points, the daily, like, how does that work? Shields have intrigued me quite a bit. It's something I haven't really looked into at all. Is it just like you have to get guild points every day? And the kits are like the fastest way to get guild points? Excellent. Points buy gear and furniture that raises your crafting skill. Then, when working on the shield, each tier needs very expensive parts, and you can only get so many points per day. Those that each tier needs expensive parts that you buy with guild points. Yo, Vapor Mouse, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Gotcha. Okay, and there's a so it's like a thing. Essentially, it adds like your daily things to do, like go get your points each day and just grind. See, that's the kind of shit I love. So I'm like really into that. Anything I can pencil into my my spreadsheet checklist for the beginning of my day and just grind out daily. I'm all about that. That sounds right up my alley. Alright, where did we leave off? So we had to go speak with Bombero at near home point 3, and then to Gebby and the Neptune Spire, and then head to Piasoja. Okay. Can handle that. You know, if I'm going to Upper Juno, I've been meaning to cash in login points and get these mounts. Just grab them really quick. Impressed by your tenacity? Well, thank you. Some might call it addiction. I don't know. It's one or the other. Okay, well, I'm gonna go check on the fam and all that shit. The puppy, but Lurk is up. Got you in my ear for a while. Okay, thank you so much again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Alright, oh, I need the War Machine mount. I need the Aqua mount. And the Foul Bow. Okay, that should be all the mounts I need for this month. I don't have. Alright, we'll sneak in, talk to Mombro real quick, then I'll go trade these mounts in. Hello, sir. So apparently Prish ended up at the hospital here. So I think like right now she's like something with the Diablos dream world or something. I think that's why I have to go deal with Diablos. I think her amulet was missing, which is also problematic, so I think maybe we gave her our amulet there. Yeah. That like stabilizes her long enough for us to figure out what the hell's going on. The door, you get out of here. Hello? I'm trapped in here. How do I get out? What door is it? Oh, it's way over here. No, that's where they were. Oh, it's this door. Ah, well, that was embarrassing. You know, they need the arrows painted on the floor that they have at like doctor's offices nowadays. Now, let's grab these mounts. So chat, if you're doing login points, you get mount. What? Why is there cutscene here? You get mounts by trading them to the little chocobo Taru there. Oh, I think this is the quest where if you raise your own chocobo, you can convert it into a mount. Alright. Trade these in. Sweet. Our mount collection is growing. The raptor has some friends now. Certain you can like sort these, right? Oh, it's a manual sort. I think they sort themselves. Interesting. Yeah, because the war machine's like towards the top. Alright, so go speak with the Tenshoto people, and then they'll point me towards Piasocha. And I need to get a chip to gain access. Yeah. Perfect. It's easiest to fight Diormites with drop grade chips in the first room to H8 entrance, which is closest to the survival guide. Yeah. Return after you get the chip to get 500 gil and a pass. After receiving your pass, the fastest path forward is the survival guide. Okay. Body armor. Oh, it's fucking glamored on, so I can't tell. Yeah, does anyone know what this is? Is this Odyssey? Really cool, and it matches the Blue Mage stuff really well. Up and away. Two things I gotta remember. I guess 3. I've been trying to get all the proto waypoints. There's one in Elgran Range when we get there. There's one in Ravine Site B. And there's one in Olden Malopolis or whatever. I'll make sure to get those. Looks like there's not one in PSOJ anywhere, so I'm not going to worry about that. I just wanted to double check that. I've been enjoying like collecting those. I think I've gotten most of them now. No dark weather. Okay, so there should be dire mites here that I'm looking for. Imagine everything's far beneath my level, so I'm not super worried. Here we go. Probably want to throw on my treasure gloves real quick. And great ship. Alright. Fucking cool. That was easy enough. Okay, sweet. So go back, trade the ship, and then come back to this exact same entrance, it looks like. That went about as well as one could hope. I will take it. I mean, I'm not saying the HP port for Lower Juno isn't like already pretty close, but I'm really surprised they didn't add like a crystal actually in the Tenshodo. Because I know they kind of put them at like points of interest. Where are you? Here. Like if you had one like right here, it'd be kind of cool. Or even like right outside the front door. Oh, build camera. Where are we at? Great ship. Pass. Okay, so when we enter, we're in a room with a bunch of little zone lines, it says. Ah, I see. Interesting. I feel like it's so easy to get lost in this place. We'll see how navigation goes. This area will be full of small rooms and mini zone lines. After entering, proceed
just
on a
daily
single
punch.
path ahead of the central room. Run through colored walls. Alright. Yo, Don! Yo! Welcome in. How are you? Good to see you. Hope you're having a great night. We're on the Diablos fight of COP. That's what we're working on tonight. Hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. All right, let's head on in. See if we can figure this out. It doesn't seem overly complicated here. Pass through the walls, the following order: red, black, red, black. After the last wall, take the elevator. Yeah, I think we can do this. I don't think anything can even aggro us here, so there's that. I believe this was, what was this, chat? Was this a level 40 cap or a level 50 cap? Okay. It says red, black, red, black. Well, red, purple, slash black, whatever that means. Oh, this looks purple black. And red, and then purple again. Then there should be an elevator. Red. Red, you are white. Red. I feel like this would have been easy because couldn't you just run to these even if you got aggro here? It seems like this is a place where you can just like pedal to the metal. But Dynamite aggro's you. Who gives a shit? You just run straight through here. After the last wall, take the elevator that appears at H8 to the bottom. Follow the northwestern path to the stone gate. Elevator that appears, okay. Yo, Cozy, welcome in.
Dozing Cozy just redeemed daily punch.
Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 73 punches. Holy shit. Getting up there. Yeah, there's actually an off-ramp. Wow. Sometimes this game, I swear. No map for this area. Okay. It said the northwestern path. Northwest is like here. So I'm guessing this one. Or north. Oh, north then west. Okay. Fair, fair. Stone gate that leads to the Shrouded Maw. Cutscene will play upon entering. Home point is located immediately after the stone gate. Make sure to register it. Okay, here's where you needed the key item. You would have forgotten it. You would have gotten stuck here, which would have been fun. What can I say? I'm simply a certified mega fan. Hell yeah. You know, if there's one thing I love, it's a Mega fan. Yeah, I don't know how you would miss this, but alright. It really keeps the room cool, fair. Alright, so we should get a cutscene, and then we fight Diablos. After Diablos is defeated, return to Monborough and Upper Juno to complete the mission. Diablos is really cool in this game. It's revealed that one of the dimensions of like the world or whatever is a dream world that he created, and that's what Dynamis is. This fight was fucking insane when you had to do it as like the old days, because the floor like shifts into patterns, and if you fall, there's like a bunch of dynamites below you and they will kill you. Everyone's here. It's a little reunion. Uh-oh. He just fucking fails. Yo, Diablos is pretty sick in this game. I seriously doubt I need trust, but sure. I think originally this was a level 40 cat fight, so it's gonna be even more trivial. It was very interesting when Change of Promethea came out. Most everyone was 75 by then, you know? 75 and geared. And I think to try to artificially increase the difficulty of the content, they put level caps on shit. And like the worst thing was, you didn't like, your gear didn't like sink down or anything. You would just literally be that level again. You would have to go out, like the first ones were level 30. You'd have to go out and buy level 30 gear to do them. It was kind of wild. You're almost really better off leveling a different job to 30 that was best for it, because like you're gonna gear it again anyways. Alright, here's Diablos. Again, these tiles on the floor will disappear over time and you can fall down and get screwed, but we're probably gonna kill them too fast for that to be a problem here. Yo, Looney, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Was 50 cap? That makes sense. I think it was like 40 or 50, I couldn't remember. I know A was 40. Yeah, Tenzin, part of like trying to destroy the emptiness over in the Far East, Phoenix kind of gave up their form as an avatar to become a weapon, so that's like Tenzin's sword. So he kind of carries the avatar of Phoenix around with him. Like a lot of avatars end up showing respect to Tenzin. Diablos is like this weird good guy. Diablos' whole thing is like reality is fucking terrible. And he can make dream worlds that will like... Basically, he can create the Matrix, you know? You'll be happier. You'll be happier in the Matrix, Cat. He's like the same mentality. It's like imagine like you're sick and on life support. Like Diablos would pull you into his dream world and give you like life again until like you pass, rather than be in pain. That's kind of like his whole justification for the shit he does. He's not inherently bad. I think we're good to leave. After Diablos is defeated, return. Yep. I don't think there's anything we have to touch or grab. This should set us up on 4-1 now. He will in fact not be happier because he is responsible for the COP dynamic zones. Those were such a mess. I think now people have like come to like them because they're like decent for farming. But like back in the day, it was crazy how, for those who don't know, chat, there's like they added new dynamic zones called the Dream World Dynamis, and like the bosses had these crazy buffs on them, and there'd be like, I don't know, there'd be like 7 buffs or something, and you had to do certain objectives and kill certain NMs to like wipe the buffs off him. And so it became this thing where like people had figured out like, okay, well, what buffs do we absolutely need to take off to like win? Because there was like one that had for so much for Gen, you just wouldn't be able to even hurt it. Oh yeah, it was the original Odyssey. They took your sub jobs away. I forgot about that. Imagine like people had such a bad reaction to that and they never did it again, and then fast forward like 15 years later, they're like, but what if we did it again? And then everyone's pissed again. Yo, Salty, thank you for
Salty
the punch.
for Daddy
Welcome
just
in.
redeemed Daily Punch.
Doing well, good to see ya. Thank you for the pats. Guys, I just want everyone to know that we had a massive hype train yesterday. Everyone is a sub now. I don't think anyone didn't get a sub from fucking yesterday's hype train. So congratulations, everybody. Oh, you have to actually clear Dreamlands? Interesting. That's kind of cool, actually. Gives me a good excuse to go do them. So basically, like, yeah. Prish was trapped in Diablos' dream. Way to go, freer. Right now, Tenzin's being gaslit by Nag. To think like Celtius is like the problem or whatever. Tenzin's kind of an asshole. So here's like, in this expansion, you start learning about the terrestrial gods more. Avatars, rather. So you have the main 6, right? You have Garuda, Shiva, Titan, Ifrit, Levi, Ramu. You had the main 6 avatars, right? Then you find out that Well, we knew Carbuncle and Fenrir, right? And we find out they're one of the 5 terrestrials, or 2 of the 5 terrestrials, which also includes Diablos, who we just fought, Phoenix, and then Sword, and then Bahamut, who's like pretty central to this. So those are like 5 avatars now that we like are more story oriented, where we only really knew about 2 of them before. And then next expansion we'll get introduced to Odin and Alexander. After that we get introduced to Adamos and Kate Sith. And then the final expansion we get Siren. I think that's all of them. Well, you did not dodge. I see the sub badge on you right now. Oh yeah, TBR does introduce chaos as well. True, true. That was not from yesterday though, fair. I guess you're not wrong. We still have to get the Phoenix summon before we get the Chaos summon. The zone into Tabnasia, safe hold 0.3 for a cutscene. Final 2 of the Celestials, and Adamos and Kate Sith are Who Knows, and Siren and Chaos are both terrestrial avatars. Gotcha. Oh yeah, no, you're right. That makes sense, because Dark and Light are part of the main elements. Yeah, Siren, or Kate Sith and Adamos are like outside of time. There is no NA servers in Final Fantasy XI. They're all technically Japanese servers, but they're just worldwide servers. Sure is the biggest, has the biggest NA population on it though. But it's still a solid mix of European and Japanese players too. Go south and speak with Deshpere at K10. On the top floor behind the walnut door. No world hopping. There are server transfers. Those got added a little bit ago. And then they're adding Fantasias to the game in May.
Yashka 2000 just redeemed Daily Punch.
Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? Time to get to work. Tenzin basically wants to talk with Bahamut. That's what the next quest kind of sets up. We head back out to that ravine site where Nag met with Bahamut, except this is the B version. How do I get down? Fuck down from here. my friends are spread over all the worlds. Oh, really? That's a bummer. How much am I getting paid for this? You're being paid in entertainment and exposure. Like most streamers, the only thing I can pay people in is exposure. But it's going well. We're working on the COP. Alright, so I think the south entrance of the coast is the fastest to get to the gate. I have not played the 11 raid, but I did watch a YouTube video like going through it and stuff. It's pretty fucking awesome, honestly. I like a lot of like the references and how they did a lot of the things. I thought the coolest thing was that they included the Archangel fight, and it was actually Divine Might, which is like fighting all 5 of them at once. I thought that's really cool. That's like one of the truest implementations of anything. Fenrir was cool, but like a weird choice. I think they just really wanted to showcase Dragon's Airy. Fighting Prish was also kind of weird. I would have rather her just been an NPC, because I mean, fighting her is like not canon at all in this game. You would never fight her. That was kind of strange. I guess it makes sense from like them introducing the lore into the other game. Like it's not like a direct copy, right? It's its own thing. So in that sense, I get it. I'm actually going the wrong way, I think. I-11. No, I was going the right way. I can mount here. At the foul bow or whatever, and finally. Is it UA? Yeah, check this mount out, chat. I got this from login points today. Burned out a bit trying to do all these 1000 TP weapon trials. Oh gosh. Are you like doing multiple weapons at once, or are you just working on one weapon? Yeah, this one's really cool. Four characters at once. Yeah, that's rough. That is not the most fun. 9 hours, holy shit. Well, I believe in you. You got this. Okay, check the dilapidated gate. And that gives me next quest. You'll be transported to Bean Site B after it ends. Okay. But take the following path to reach Monarch Lynn. Where's the thing here? Proto waypoint. Proto waypoint is at C10, so we're gonna take a small detour to the old C10. So here's like kind of a cutscene that helped really point out that Prish is like eternally young. You got like I forget exactly what it was she got exposed to, like a crystal of emptiness or something. That made her like forever young and connected to Prometheus somehow. All the small interactions in fake Juno, party looking, dark dragoon, summer. Yeah, I saw one where it was like one of the Juno things was like teleport Hala, can I have it or whatever, you know, like someone shouting for a teleport. That was pretty amazing. Wanted to gear a bit better for more efficient EP parties, but I need a break. Yeah, that's fair. Now those are like are those the dagger, or not dagger rather? I'm just used to daggers, but those are the weapons, the offhand weapons, right? That are like still like level 75, but they give you that giant TP increase. I should still have a bunch of giant scales from the last time I was here. Gotta pump up those Savage Blade numbers. You want to give them to level 90 for the bonus weeks, Zach? Gotcha. Yeah, I have mixed feelings about those. I don't like the, like, you get like that massive accuracy like loss, and you don't get other stats. It feels kind of just broken that the TP bonus is so strong that they outshine like eye level daggers. I would really rather have like the crepe knife on my offhand. It just feels cooler. There's Bahamut. I mean, Corsair can use crepe knife offhand and just use TP gun. That's fair. Oh, that's right. This isn't the actual gate to that zone. Where the cutscene is. I gotta go to the other gate, which is the F7. F7. The correct offhand is Odium Dagger. What the fuck is Odium Dagger? Dagger. Rolling. I don't even see this. When I Google it, nothing comes up. After my last stream, it was a little silly. It wasn't an Adi, but it doesn't do that to like egg specs. Oh, is this the Death Dagger? What is this? What is this? Oh, is this the Odin Dagger? Oh, this is the Vagary Dagger. It looks cool as shit. This is the one that has a random chance to cast Death. Drops from Pluton. What's the death rate on this thing? Does it actually work? One shot, 2 mobs on my very low gear character.
Mythposter Syndrome just redeemed
1% chance of death. I wonder if stacking magical accuracy helps. That'd be interesting. Yo, Myth, welcome in. How are you doing? Good to see you. A pleasure, as always. Hope you're well. We're heading off to Ravine Site B. Be on the way. My goal tonight, chat, is to get all the way through. We gotta do this. We gotta do a Sacrarium or whatever the fuck it's called. We have to do Basel. I want to get on 3 pass. I want to at least get to 3 pass tonight, because that's like a slog. So it seems like a good thing to start tomorrow, fresh. The thing about 3 paths that makes it such a slog is like they should have just made it 3 missions and it wouldn't feel so aggressive. But the fact that it's all 1 mission and the fact that there's like 6 storylines going on at the same time during that mission as well, so there's like a bunch of shit going on. Yeah, I'm a little bummed. There's just too many good campaigns this month, and when I had to kind of make a call as to what ones I was gonna just completely ignore, Nizul Isle had to take the hit. These little shits. Yeah, that proc rate's pretty low. I don't know if you did this scene, the fucking Tarus show up and they try to D2 us, like warp us out of here so that we can't get to Bahamut. And the little one fucking accidentally cast warp 1, which you can't cast on others, it's just on yourself, and then warps themselves on accident, and they're like, oh shit, she used the wrong warp. It's pretty good. They're just little idiots. They're, like I said, they are funny and it's good comic relief, but they can get really annoying sometimes, especially when you're just trying to grind the mission out. I think they're more fun when you're playing it for the first time and really diving into the story and really like getting into it. They're less fun when they're just being like annoying and you're trying to get through cutscenes. What you can do. Get a map up for this really quick. Where are my... I know I saved some fucking things. But where? Where are you? Yeah, I have a million scales. Perfect. I mean, I would think making it 13 would make sense. That does sound like a very, like, Final Fantasy dev thing to do. Are there any cool quests for this zone? Kill 10 mobs, okay. We can do that another day. Imagine everything's too weak here, right? Because what was this, like 40 cap, 50 cap? Alright, we just gotta jog through here. I'm assuming I can't mount in this zone right now. Rock would be 1 in every 79 swings. No, that's not terrible. I wonder if, like... I'm assuming the proc only is on the first hit, though, of a triple attack. Right? Isn't that how most proc things work? If it was actually, like, hits, you could probably, like, with a high trick attack build and a lot of haste, get, like, 79 hits off pretty quick. The The question is, though, is when it does proc, can it miss? That's the other question. And, like, what's the cap of what it can do? Like, I'm assuming it can't kill, like, a locust mob, right? Can't kill Apex Locust. Okay. It did one-shot mini Adi mobs, so that's interesting. That's not nothing. What about Swordy? Does anyone test it in Swordy? My guess is it just works off a mob if a mob actually has resist death or not, right? Which we know Swordy mobs don't because people blue mage cleave there. But certain mobs can't be blue mage cleaved, right? Which I'm assuming means the death dagger wouldn't work on those either. Yo, Silky, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Nice to meet you. I'm assuming if Cruel Joke doesn't work, the knife won't work. And if Cruel Joke does work, the knife will work. Is that fair to say? I feel like that'd be a good way to test. Where'd my scales go? Doom is different than death, so not really. Wouldn't it be like, though, if they have like the Doom resist, it's because they resist darkness, right? It's like skeletons and shit. Or can death work on a skeleton? Like, I assume all undead are immune, but if death works on those. And then I'm assuming, like, you know, they put the Doom block on, it's not one-to-one always. Yeah, I guess that's true. It's probably a little situational. I would assume it's, like, probably a pretty reliable gut check, though. Unless death just works way different for some reason, which could be. An easy way to test would just be grab, like, a skeleton or something you know, and see if you can get death on it, because if you can, then yeah, then it obviously would work. Alright, we're gonna run past Monarch Lyn here real quick, chat. I'm gonna go grab the Proto Waypoint. It's easier to get back here. I don't know how often I'm ever gonna come back here, but... not this health one. Yeah, this one here. I'm using the Bard can have the highest amount of quadruple attack. Oh, really, Bard? I guess it's probably because Thief is so hyper focused on trick attack that they've just always prioritized triple attack on Thief gear. You guys know I'm a fan of dagger classes, which means like Bard is in my top 5 Final Fantasy jobs, but I just can't. The problem with playing Bard is once you have Bard, if you have a geared out Bard, you just are a Bard now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're never doing content not as a bard. Okay, well, I meant more like if you're playing dagger classes. If I'm like thief or dancer or bard, if those are my 3 jobs. Yeah, I mean, if you had like bard and geo and like a bunch of other useful shit, then yeah, I could see it being a wash. Here's the geomagnetic fount here, in case anyone's wondering. Very interesting spot for it. Right next to the monument. You got a bard? I haven't even unlocked bard yet. I do want to really set aside a day where I just go through and unlock all the jobs. I'm getting pretty close to getting all the fonts. I've been, like, one thing I like to do at the end of stream, if I still have a little energy left, is go grab just one, you know? Slowly bang them out. I got the mountain one yesterday when we had to climb it for COP. That's probably the most annoying one to get. What are some other annoying ones that I've gotten? There's the Dangrif Wadi one you have to go through to get to Gustaberg. There's the Lethane Plateau one you have to go through Ordeli Cave. There's the Ronfar one where you have to go through the Oubliette. I was really surprised that there wasn't one for the Downs for going through Eldim Necropolis. Dear, welcome in.
See a circle just redeemed daily punch.
Good to see you. Thank you for the punch. 119. Let's go. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Yeah, I love that they put fake walls in this game. What a fucking iconic video game thing to do. Fake pass-throughable walls. What do I need? I think it's right. Oh yeah. There should be a home point here we can grab. Alright, time for Oryu. You guys remember having to get mismelts for this thing? This had to have been level 50 cap, right? It wasn't freeze level 50, because I think I remember the strat being getting black mages and using freeze. After defeating Oryu, speak with Justinius at the safe hold to complete the mission. Alright. Yeah, I think the first AM you get is freeze. Which was always weird to me. The Bahamut summons like every worm imaginable here. I think we only had to fight one. So here Tenzin like pleads with Bahamut. He's like, hey, Promathia is already infecting the mother crystals with emptiness. My homeland's fucked because of it. People are dying. Tenzin's like, yo, I'm here to work with you to stop this. And basically Bahamut's like, there is no stopping it. And then Tenzin's like, what? I figured like you would want to like work against this here. And they're like, no, fuck it. We're all gonna die, just deal with it. And then he sends us one of his dragons. We go beat up this dragon and gets pissed. Kind of the whole mission here. The whole thing is like the avatars have like really given up. I think Phoenix is like the only one with like a spine to fight in this. It's like everyone so assumes that it's fated that there's two gods like Altana and Promathia. Promathia's return heralds the apocalypse. And that's that. It's the natural end of the world, you know? We just accept that. And of course, this is typical, you know? We don't accept that, you know? He uses invincible. Can I larceny his invincible? Wouldn't that be something? I don't think that worked. Oh, I can't reach him. The fucking air. Pretty stupid of him to invincible before he goes in the air. We can't do shit to him anyways. He probably should have been invincible while he was on the ground. On down, buddy. I forget like what makes him. I think you can use a mist melt until like forcibly land. All right, we beat him up enough. He leaves now. So basically, we find out Bahamut was kind of testing us there now. Basically, at the end of this, Bahamut kind of gives us like, I don't know. He isn't gonna help us, but he isn't gonna stop us. It's kind of how this plays out here. He's like, well, whatever. If you guys think you can do it, give it a shot. But he's like, but I think it's pointless. He also gives us the third verse to the song. A lot of this is about collecting the verses of the song, which end up kind of like being Distant Worlds, the song at the end of the game. But yeah, Bahamut, no help. There's a lot of that in this expansion, like a lot of failed plans from the main characters here. Alright, we gotta go to Justinius, home point 3, and Tabnasia. We'll get the mission to go to the Sacrarium next. I like this part of COP a lot because it's like we're like really like it's like banging through actual kind of like missions. Like we're going to zones, we're doing boss fights. You get to more of a point of Prometheus where it's like a lot of cutscenes and running around. Those become more of a bit of a slog. I think that's part of the problem with Wings of the Goddess sometimes, is it feels like a lot more of that than actual like doing stuff, which can get old. We're kind of regrouping. We're trying to figure out what to do next. And Bahamut basically went to go to the Northlands where the Mother Crystal is, the one underground. That's where Prami Basel is. So eventually we're gonna chase him there, but first I forget why we have to come here. Oh, I think we need another push amulet, and I think like we're somehow this place has one. Okay, I come up here and examine this door. I think we gave our amulet to Prish, so we need our own again or some shit. So we're kind of filling Prish in as well about the whole Bahamut meeting that went pretty great. So she's the one who tells us to go to the Sacrarium. Oh, I see. She said that when she was in the Sacrarium last, that's where there's like a statue of Promethea there. That we can like ask for help or something. I don't know. I forget her crazy batshit reasoning, but guess what? We're going. Luckily, the crystal for Eshkaruan here is actually really close. Just as planned. Yeah, it's like to the north of the zone. So we'll head here, get a cutscene at the gate. Once inside, head to the maze section. Oh yeah, the maze. The maze changes based on game day. I forgot about that. Luckily the game day just changed, so it's not gonna like change on us. This is another level cap zone. It's now uncapped, so it's like very easy to traverse because nothing should aggro us here, unless they added high level mobs like they did in they did that shit in the Abaducts or whatever, Aqueducts, whatever it's called. She has the key. You can see Prish is like very headstrong. Tenzin's realizing now that he's joined a bunch of fucking idiots. Which is ironic, because he's also kind of an idiot. Which is why he fits in so well. Yeah, there's mobs and aqueducts that'll aggro you at 99. They're not like Apex mobs or anything, but they're pretty high level. I think they're just 99 mobs. They're not like eye level 119 or anything. Okay, so do I fucking go in this place is a bit of an annoying place to go. Let's open this map. Let me read first. I have a bad habit of not reading and then doing some dumb shit. Once inside, head to the maze section in the southeast of the map 1. Okay. Your goal is to move to the connection point B, putting you on the southwest section of map 2. The next goal of the mission is to get past a large door with 2 keyholes. There are multiple ways of going about this, if solo. You can ask others in game if they have done a hard day's night to get a temple night key. If you have obtained this key item for the quest, you can open doors for everyone. Continue on. Complete the quest to finish the mission on your own. You will need to farm a Coral Crest key from Fomors on map 2, and also acquire a Ceylon Crest key from the NM Kermat. I remember that. Instead of trading these to the door with 2 keyholes, instead return to the safe hold and trade them to some NPC. If you have not started the quest yet, he will ask you to defeat something, which is Bond. Okay, we don't care that. After defeating the NM, you can trade him to get the key. We have to do like a mini quest to get a key to open this door, essentially, is what I'm reading. That's fine. We can handle that. Yeah, it's like they did it just to try to make it a little more dangerous or something. Alright, if I'm gonna have to kill Fomars, I might as well grab the quest. Might as well put my gloves on. Okay, so here's the maze that changes. First day, so we need to go in south. Wait, this isn't. Am I in it yet? I am. Right, this already seems wrong. I'm in it. I'm facing south. What? Oh, I came in through the top. I was just coming from the left. That makes sense. I didn't realize there were 2 ways to come in. Down here and take a left. Yeah, for those who want to do this themselves at some point, on the wiki there is a map that shows you the maze and how it changes depending on day. Otherwise, you can just run around it aimlessly, I suppose. I would not recommend that. That sounds like a pain in the ass. Okay. This should be correct. We need to go south. From the corner north. From the corner south. Around the corner north. Skip the thing on the right. Go up and through the hole here. Immediate right. Another door on your right. Left. Skip the door on the left. Take a right into a left. A right. Another right. Another right. Left. I went the wrong way. Fuck. Uh-oh. Oh, I was supposed to go left here. Yeah, here we go. Left, right. Left, right. Left. Booyah. I didn't say, yep, we're out. Fuck yeah, let's go. Stupid maze can't be me. I only made one wrong turn. Alright, so we gotta kill Fomar. Get ourselves a key. How do you get to Kermet? Key, please. That's in that big room at the end, so let's go there for now. Has poison on me. Bubblegar, not quite what I was looking for. There it is, the key. I've been collecting Subligar, chat. That's not weird, right? Right way? No. The thief. Chest key. Does it aggro? No. It does not. Man, there's a lot of Fomar out here. Let me in. This is like one of the first time I think you fight Course. I'm going to just summon a tank. So if it does anything weird like Charm or Death or some shit, Val is the one to deal with it, not me. Alright, Val, have fun. Come on, all the skeleton buddies. Oh, I brought you some skeletons. Easy peasy. Alright, we got both the keys we needed. So typically speaking, you could just do this now. But I think because we need to go get this, like, solo player item, we'll have to come back. Who do I give this to? 12 a lot or whatever. By south of the home point 1, across the bridge. Okay. Find this guy. South of the bridge. Gentleman here. I just trade you the keys, or do I have to actually start a quest? I think there might be like a little mini quest I have to do too for this. Yeah, damn. What do I have to do? I ask you to defeat an NM spawned in H10 in Loot-Based Meadows. Lame. Alright, let's go do that. We're getting sidetracked here hard. Yo, what up, blood? How you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Did you end up getting a 99? I know you were grinding. $92, hell yeah, close. Did you do your Taru fight yet? For the last limit break? We're at F10, where's H10? Down out the way here, okay, not bad. You did, hell yeah. How'd it go? Did you grab a bunch of key items, or did you just like raw dog fight? So H10, we're looking for a question mark for this NM kill real quick. Well, where's it? Is it up there? Shit. It's an ambush. Easy peasy. Do I have to click on the question mark and just kill it? Which spawn that? I think we just kill it. Yeah, after defeating the NM and talking to him once more, we can do the key quest. Sweet. Good shit. Just 2 items? Hell yeah. Yeah, I think I grabbed 3 and I only ended up needing to use 2. It's nice that you can just get them with login points. Makes the fight look a lot more reasonable. I assume that fight was a real bitch when it came out. A lot of detour needed for this fucking solo key, but that's fine. At least we have it now. I don't know when we'd ever need it again, but we have it. I've returned. Okay. Perfect. After obtaining the key items, proceed to the door on H7 on map 2. Okay. Or H7 at map 2. Okay. Oh, I see. Go through the damn maze again. Back in the maze, it's still Earth Day. Right. Left. Right. Right. Yeah, north past this. It's like a maze, and they have like this kind of shitty drawn line through it, and you just kind of have to like do your best. South. I think I got it. Luckily, I kind of remember it now from last time. Sweet. Yeah. Yeah. I go around up. Where Fomar weren't true sight, right? You could sneak by him. It was just these guys, if I remember correctly, that were a huge pain. They would guard those intersections, and you'd have to wait for them to like turn, basically. Range. Large keyhole. That's why we had to farm the key item. Otherwise, that takes 2 people to trade, apparently. Where'd you from here though? Take a right at the fork, proceed to the wooden gate for a cutscene. Afterwards, double back, exit into the main hallway where you came out. Through the keyhole door at H7. Straight across from this door is a small set of stairs leading to door H5. This room is full of Fillmores. Click a question mark on the desk. Pop the NM. It's defeated. Everyone on the mission needs to click it again for a reliquarium key. Then head back to the keyhole door. Turn the same wooden gate to end the mission. Okay. You can handle this. This room up here. Question mark. Wrong area. H5. H5. Oh. At the end, only those who are on the quest may spawn the professor. Other players will get a message there's nothing in the drawer. So I'm on the quest. Double back and exit to the main hallway. Straight across this door, a small set of stairs leading to door H5. All 5 other rooms have question marks, but only one of the 6 will pop the NM. Oh, it's random which room it's in? That would've been nice to tell me. Yo, what up, Jason? Welcome in. How are you? Good to see ya. I think that's like a ledge too. I don't think I can go to that room. Well, sheesh. We keep looking. Away. Okay. Apparently we have to check every one of these rooms so we find the one the NM spawns in. My luck, it's gonna be the last one. You wait. Okay, next one. This is room 4 of 6. See how bad my luck is. There it is, sweet. We found it, we found it. It wasn't the last room we checked, so there's that. What's he summoning? A baby ghost? Get out of here. I got fired from my job at Chuck E. Cheese today. I screamed rat in the kitchen and accidentally knocked out the mascot. It was a kid's party I did not know. No, you can't be blamed for that. Do Chuck E. Cheese still exist? Is that a thing? I remember going there as a kid and thinking it was awesome. And then I remember also, like, more recently reading, like, Reddit posts of people who used to work there back in the day. And, like, it was basically, like, the job was constantly cleaning up throw up, piss, and shit from, like, those tubes. Like, kids would go up in the tubes and, like, puke or fucking piss themselves and stuff. Apparently the ball pits were, like, super disgusting, too. The adult version, Dave and Buster's. I've never been to a Dave and Buster's. I assumed it was just beer. Like, it was just a bar, but they replaced a pool table with skee ball. Called it, like, something else. Okay, this should complete the quest here. So here's what Trish was talking about. There's like this old ass statue of Prometheus in here. You got one by your house? Damn. More like a Buffalo Wild Wings where they tacked an arcade onto it. This is a cool statue, though. Poster's Bahamut. I would actually like to get a framed picture of that Bahamut in that Twin Gardens. These are like cool. See that diagram? That's how like it works. There's the 5 crags all connect to Delkfoot Tower, which then beams up the energy to their like floating city, which would then like destroy the planet, but then like turn the floating city into like paradise or heaven. Basically, was their strategy. They keep mentioning this like cardinal the whole time that like helped them out when they were kids, and it's like a big reveal who the cardinal actually was. It's kind of interesting. The orange armor person is the cardinal. And this is how they ended up getting caught by Diablos. This is the Hall of the Gods. It was kind of cool when this expansion came out because you don't really realize as much because you're always walking one way into the Hall of the Gods. So you always see the Altana statue. But if you were to turn around and exit, you'll see the Prometheus statue on the other side here. which was kind of like foreshadowing this whole expansion. Olmia shows up to scold her. Like, Olmia is kind of tackling a bit with being like... Olmia's a little bit of a goody two-shoes, you know? Frisch is always kind of doing her own thing. Alright, let's get out of here. We gotta go back to Tabnesia, click on the old walnut door. One of the more famous NPCs that you interact with in this expansion. We got a cutscene there, and then we got to go down to Sea Lion's Den for another cutscene, it looks like. Name a more iconic NPC in this expansion than Walnut Door, chat. We're making some good progress. Next up's gonna be Prami Vasil, which will put us on 3 paths, which was my goal for the night. So I'd argue we're ahead of schedule right now, which makes me happy. You'd love to see it. Alright. Good cutscene here. And down the basement, another cutscene. Then what? We got a zone to Port Bestoke for a cutscene. Alright. Oh, is this our boy? So chat, I mentioned this yesterday. The real Labyrinth has a purple face mask. And it's really interesting here if you pay like a lot of attention to the red one, because he's like some con artist using his like good name to do stuff here. And it's a real fun to like pick up on their like differences in speech and like what they're up to. Yo, what up, Wit? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. It's funny because the real Labyrinth is like... he's like an ex-noble, right? And he's like very kind of stiff and knightly in that way. And then the fake one's like... it's like a con artist. He's like very debonair, smooth talking. And like, I don't know, as a kid I did not pick up on the fact that there were 2 different ones until they literally show both of them on the screen together, and I'm like, holy shit. But it's like really obvious as an adult who understands like more nuanced storytelling. It's fun stuff. I think it's south or north. On Sea Lion's Gate. South, yeah. Hell yeah. Are you gonna try to get to 99 tonight, Blood? What's on the agenda for you? I think this wraps up chapter 4. So the big point of this, like, we'll do Promivazal, and then after we do 3 Pass, and the whole point of 3 Pass is to show how, like, all these characters kind of, like, are trying to accomplish the same goal, but they all go about it in, like, very different ways. And ultimately, they all kind of figure out different information, and when you converge at the end, it's kind of like, okay, well, now we kind of have a way bigger picture. Oh, you got to get far enough from Promathia to progress? I think what do you have to do? You just have to beat... You'll have to do the 3 Promivians, you'll have to do the Aqueducts, and I think Ravine Site A. Which is a decent amount of stuff for Promathia. Okay. Next we gotta go to Port Bestoke. And after that we have to head to Sid and Metalworks. Chapter 5. This is what, 8 chapters, chat? COP? Halfway done. Yeah, he tells them they're going to the cathedral in Sandori and then takes them to fucking Bestoke. Kind of a shadester. We need to go to Metalworks to see Sid. Don't know my way around COP at all. It's confusing, to say the least. To do COP, you really need like a good guide. The BG Wiki mission guides do a really good job and usually have maps attached to them. I mean, that's, even though I've done this before, I'm using those guides right now. There's like no way I could do it from memory. Alright, Mr. Teeth himself, chat. Alright, so now they're talking basically about the final crystal we need to go to here. Which we gotta run back through Yasoja to get there. We're playing a 24-year-old game. Hell yeah. They haven't made a better game since. Whose fault is that? They reached perfection 24 years ago, and then they've just kind of been phoning it in ever since, in my opinion. Dude, 14 is like half the game this game is. Fourteen's good, but
Wittgenstein 878 just redeemed Daily Punch.
This game's better in probably like 8 out of 10 different points. The only thing 14's really better, I'm now, it's not to say like 14's not good. I would just say in almost every checkbox, this game's like better. I don't know now that 14's had like all the expansions it's had. I would say they're probably pretty close to each other at this point. Yeah, I'd say the music is on par. I like the music in 11 a little more, but there's some real bangers in 14. They both have like a 10 out of 10 of music, I would say. I mean, graphically, obviously, 14's better. But I think, personally, I think the PlayStation 2 graphics in this game hold up, and they have their own, like, kind of, like, style, where I don't really think, like, Final Fantasy 14's graphics are that much better. Not to mention, like, 14's graphics aren't even, like, the most top-of-the-line graphics you've ever seen. And I feel like if you were to take both the games 100 years from now, like, the graphics for 11 are going to hold up better. Because these are, like, a stylized, you know, at this point. It's, like, kind of, like, lower poly. PS2 is, like, a stylized art style. Where, like, 14's just trying to look good. And eventually that, like, doesn't always work in the end, right? If you're just trying to look good, that gets dated. Kind of why they've already had to do a graphic update, because it does look pretty dated. I think the big things with 14 is if you prefer a more action style combat. 14's like combat is like and 11's combat are probably a preference thing at that point. I think like the way the games play, 11's like far superior. I think the story in 11's a little better, though the 14 story is really good. I think the way gear progression works in 11 is like unmatched for like any MMO. I think almost every job plays way better in this game than 14. I think the jobs in 14 are like really homogenized and don't have a lot of personality. I'd argue like anything that's really great about 14 is just a result of like throwing a lot of money at it. But they're both better than WoW. We can make that argument. You are cute. Thank you. I appreciate that. Shout out to Iru, my model mom. Did a great job on this model. 14 reminds me a little bit of Eurobeat race car music for some fights. Hell yeah. The thing I like about 14's soundtrack is it's so varied. Like there's some tracks that just are kind of like pretty mid to me, but there's others that are like really absolute bangers. But I think like the 14 soundtrack, it's all like, it feels very much like it was made by the same person, you know? Like there's nothing in 14 where I'm like, damn, who made that? Like it's so like out there compared to the rest of the tracks. Like I feel like it's all kind of the same vibe, which is good. But also like 14, it's like, bro, they're so like wildly different sometimes. Like you would never guess it in a million years they're from the same game, you know? Which can be, I guess you could say maybe bad in some ways, but in a lot of ways it's cool because like it's varied. What are the chances of you dying in Promethea? I'm pretty sure like 0. That expansion was level 75. I don't think, the only way you're gonna die is if like you're in like zones where they added apex mobs and you're not careful. Like I guess technically in like from the Prometheans they added apex mobs, you just gotta avoid those. But as far as things like you have to fight and stuff, all the fights are gonna be like way below your level at this point. Alright, so F7 Glacier. Let's see. Move until you reach the stone door at H8. Checking this door will spawn a golem. Alright. Move out. Is this door? I tried running through this morning, ran into an apex that killed me in 2 hits. Yeah, you gotta avoid those. Anytime you see something called apex, or what is it, lotus, or is it locust? I never remember. Lotus or locust, they're like special high level mobs designed to like level up on, and they're incredibly strong. So if you see apex or locust mobs, you avoid them like the plague, unless you're intentionally going to like try to level up off them. Alright, stone door, once you decide to continue in this room, take the elevator down the bottom. Follow the path here until you reach another stone door. A cutscene will play. Heading off for the night. Lurks up, good luck, and have fun with the rest of the stream. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks again for the raid. I appreciate you. So again, just like all the promies, we actually like enter into the crystal. Hell yeah. Do you usually stream a little later on Sundays then? Or is it kind of just random, your schedule? Alright, the kid's here. I like how they all draw on him. He just walks past him, not giving a shit. This is like Nag's like plan to kill the kid was with the Magicite box. He shit talks for a while here. You have work or playing all night? Hell yeah, blood. Let's go. Nice drop kick. Solid drop kick. This is like really the big standoff between these two. I think Prish understands that like Celtius is in the right here. So here it's I think where you get the fourth verse of the song. Again, Nag's like Kulu, so he can't really communicate with Celtius because Celtius is Zillart. Into the crystal we go. Anything special about this? Not really. I think you just have to get to the top. I know I have my thing to spawn the bosses here. And then we can try to do the map quest. So here's just more backstory on what Celtius is up to. And then it's kind of revealed that like Celtius was Kulu, but he got like his, I think he gets like his Zillart Whisper back somehow. This is more backstory into the drama between the Kulu and the Zillart. Alright. After a long cutscene, we were inside. The big thing here is, like, everyone got trapped on, like, different floors, and we kind of gotta, like, rescue them as we go up. And that starts at the 3rd, 4th, and 5th floors. Alright. This is another one where they don't give you the map right away, which really sucks. You have to do like a mini quest here to get it. I'm just gonna summon Trust to be safe, but I don't think we're gonna really need them. At least there's no like random floors here. Kinda nice. Alright, so same deal as the other promies. We just gotta find the receptacles and keep heading our way up. We'll just have to grab the... There's like mini fights on floor 3, 4, and 5 we gotta do. Hopefully this is the right one. It is not. Damn. Anyone in this zone? And there's a lot of people in this zone. There's something you can like farm here? Are there Apex on this zone? Oh, what they're doing. They're like master leveled. There are Apex? Okay. I didn't know they added Apex to fucking Basel. What an obtuse place to go. I guess on Ashura, a server that's relatively busy, it might make sense to come here. Certainly no one else is gonna fucking be here. There's not even a good way to get here. There's like no crystal or anything. Yeah, this is the only other one on the floor, so this should go. Floor 2 is another nothing burger of a floor. Three is when the fun starts. Might as well get our 10 kills while we're here. Oh yeah, there are Apex, look at that. Fuck. Carried this around this whole time, chat. I have this Coveter Remnant, which I can use to summon like an NM here. just gotta remember where I take it. Top item for Whaler. L6 on the 4th. Yeah. That one. Let's put this one down here. I meant to hit yes. Let me up. Thank you. Alright, floor 3. We gotta actually do some stuff here. The flux is way on the other side of the map, and then there are spawns all up and down the left and right. I actually think Basil's the coolest of the 4 of these. This is where you would spawn one of the NMs, but I only have one of their pops. Fortunately. What if there are Apex on all of the maps? I only think I saw them on floor 2 so far. Like I said, on floors 3, 4, and 5, you have to go to these memory fluxes and fight a boss. If you fuck this up and skip it, you won't be able to like complete the mission. Make sure you click on the gate again after. You gotta like cutscene. Basically, I think like Tenzin, Omi, and Prish are all like prisoner in here. We gotta like rescue him basically. Alright, now we gotta find the portal to the next floor. There's 4 possible portals on this one. So hopefully we get lucky here. I'd be okay with getting lucky. Oh, hell yeah. I was gonna say not looking good, but there we go. We take those, chat. We take those. Let's see. So the whaler I want to fight is gonna be straight ahead. There's Apex here, be careful. There's the question mark. So it looks like the Apex are on floors 2 and 4, maybe? I can't imagine these are like the most efficient ones to level on, but seems like potentially an option on Ashura. So this should drop a white memosphere, which is used to get the map. Which, like, for some reason, these are like some of the only maps in the game. You can see there I got a bunch of white memospheres. You have to, like, kill the NMs in the other Promi zones. Bring them here to spawn that thing to get the memosphere for this one. So it's, like, quite involved to get the map for this one. Even worse than fucking the other ones. There's some on 5 as well. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm guessing that's where whoever's in the zone is. Yeah, we'll take the map should be somewhere on 4 or 5, so we'll take the white memosphere up there and grab the map. We can get a Dia1, let's go. Is that what the key item he drops is? Or not key item, but rare EX item trades in for? Gotcha. I'm probably gonna throw it out. Believe it or not. So yeah, again, that's fake labyrinths, and you can really tell by some of the shit he's saying there. Pretty sus. One of the potential warps is up here. They're pretty spread out in the zone, so if we don't get it, it can be annoying. I don't think this is one. Yeah. One damage to take the Dia. Increases your bow. I mean, yeah, that will. That even be good? Wouldn't like a white. What's the like the staves? Isn't like white staff? Wouldn't that even be better than that? To me, that's always like the bummer thing, is like if I was like in charge of this game, I would really go back and try to like make as much shit relevant as I could with super niche shit. I would be the asshole who went back and made the NMs you pop in fucking Promi Basel drop some niche thing that actually is useful. So that if you really wanted to be min-max, you'd have to come here and do this. Better yet, make it so they drop. Make it so if you have all 3, it's a pop for like an like a 119 level fucking thing that drops gear. Then you have to do all of them. That'd be really evil. Well, we got first try on the last floor and last try on this floor, so that sounds about right. Yeah, we got 14 sparks for that. We're fucking rolling in them. Okay, so one of the spots for the map can be right to the north here. Looks like it's here. Next one's far west. And then the other one's up by the flux. Of course, use the 3 items here and have to go back to the original 3 and pop the NMs so we give upgraded versions. Oh man. I just would love to see, I mean, adding Apex mobs here was great. That's cool, right? Like, trying to find a way to make these zones relevant. Great idea. 10 out of 10 idea. I love that. But there's more that can be done, you know? And by making these zones relevant again, you can kind of make the Promi quests, like, more hard, I guess, you know? It's like Blood was saying, he ran into an Apex mob and died. And like what should be like a fucking easy run through mission. Which is kind of cool. Add some like danger back to it. Like we're at the point where like, yeah, I don't expect them to like add a new expansion, right? But they do have like a ton of existing content to work with. I think like probably the coolest shit I've ever heard in my life is that they're redoing Limbus, right? Like shut it down, redo it, make it relevant. What a great fucking idea. More of that, please. Alright, we got the map. So yeah, there's this island over here to the west, right? And this is, oh yeah, this thing's filled with fucking Apex. Do these guys have shitty TP moves? And what's their resistances? Like, is there ever a time where you would actually want to level on those fucking things? Or is it just like, it's not bad if you have nothing else? Of the element. Well, I meant more like slashing or, you know, piercing. Or is that also dependent on the core? And that's the whole reason like Apex bats and crabs are so great, right? Because their moves are like easy to deal with. It's neutral, that's fine. I'm good with neutral. Alright, this is the final flux, and then we'll head to the Spire for the fight. Prish ran ahead as usual. True. Yes. I stand by that this is one of the most useful maps in the game. The wet napkin map. Cool for, but it sucks for the first time entering, wiped out in 2 hits. Yeah, it'd be more one thing if like they do a better job explaining to newer players like what Apex mobs are. It's like one of those things where they added them and like there's not like a whole lot of context. Like if you played the game, you knew what they were, but I think they still expect new players to fucking control C and check. Like, C is too weak to be worthwhile, too weak to be worthwhile. And then if you were to scan like an Apex mob, it would be like incredibly tough, will kill you. I'm assuming, I mean, typical Final Fantasy fashion, they expect you to figure it out. I still feel like this is one of the least hand-holdy games of all time. I fucking hate this guy. He's like so helpful, but also like the bad guy. Like I don't really understand his deal. I would have thought, and maybe you missed it, or maybe I'm wrong, but I would have thought on the wiki, when they tell you to do Promevions, they probably added something in that says watch out for Apex monsters. At least in the guide. Obviously in game it ain't gonna tell you shit. Yeah, so on the wiki for Promi 1.3, at the top in italics it says, with the lifting of the level cap in these zones, this quest is now relatively trivial. The walkthrough below is written for a level cap of 30. However, be aware that there are new high-level Apex enemies ranging from level 139 to 142 in those areas. They may be avoided since they're not placed on main pass. So yeah, I mean the wiki kind of warns you in like italics at the top that everyone probably didn't read, but yeah, check's Control C, or I think you can just type out check. All right. But for some reason, my core memory of this fight as a kid is like blank. I feel like this was one of those nights I stayed up all night to get here, and like by the time I did the actual fight, I was so out of it, like I have no recollection of doing this. I'm pretty sure it went well though. I think I one-shot this fight. Well, that's right. They come at you in like an order by time. You can actually like leave them alone technically. Remember that being like the gimmick? Yeah, there's a decent... I learned that like one of them's like Control Z or something is like toggle to run walk, which I always use like the numpad for toggling run walk. What do you want, Diablos? Basically here Diablos is like, yo, Alteu's not destroyed, it's just at the bottom of the fucking ocean. You can go there if you want. Here they kind of like, well, the avatars have a pact with Promathia, and Prisha's bright idea is, well, if we just kill Promathia, it breaks the pact. Kind of true. All right, we go back to Metalworks and talk to Sid, and we're done here. Then 3 Pass starts, the most notorious fucking thing in this whole entire expansion. We will take a small break though before we start 3 Pass. Maybe I'll do a little crafting here. I'm not ready to jump right into that. Of course, the Tartars find me. Try to rob me again. Alright, so now the kind of story shifts to like, we gotta go find the sunken city of Alteu. That's where the 5th crystal is. But there's a whole bunch of bullshit we gotta deal with in the meantime. For now though, we can warp out of here. I think I at least want to quick get alchemy to 70. Alchemy to 70, and then maybe I'll like break 3 paths up. Just such a slog, man. I'll probably do like alchemy to 70, do a part of 3 paths, a little bit more crafting, part of 3 paths. I'll just go back and forth. Like you do like a 30-minute like food session of crafting and then get back to it. To take like a breather. Oh, let me see if anything's sold. The goal today was to get 2-3 paths, so if I don't finish it tonight, I'm not going to be upset, but I actually think we could probably get through it, potentially. God. You'd be okay. Buy my stuff, chat. Start throwing some of this shit out. Alright, so we can continue Holy Waters till 62, and then we gotta switch over to Venom Pots. My YouTube is dying. Okay. Hopefully that fixes it. Where's my macaroons? Yo, I've actually been burning through these. Alright, how long does it store last craft? Dude, it still knows. It still knows. That's wild, actually. I wonder how that persists through login. Ugh. Yeah, friendly reminder, the crafting campaign is going on right now. Typically only around like once a year, so good time to get your crafting caught up, or whatever you're doing with it. I'm gonna like take Bonecraft up all the way. But do you guys have like a favorite craft? I know like obviously a lot of people like cooking. For like pretty obvious reasons. You're gonna make your own food. That seems to be like the most popular one I always hear about. Bonecraft just has some cool shit, and then like making keys on Thief is like pretty important. What do we have to do for 3 paths? Let's start looking at this. Oh, we gotta go to Pirogo Isle. Perfect. That's already gonna take forever. Interesting. You can void watch here, but you have to be far enough. You definitely aren't. That's like the Bismarck void watch too, isn't it? That one's a bitch. Nexus cape or HQ swimsuit top. We have neither of those. Yeah, Pirogo Isle trip, and then we start going to Olden Mavapolis finally. We get to meet that goblin that lives with the moblins. He's an interesting character. Okay. That's gonna be annoying. Duskin Mine Survival Guide will bring you very close to Olden entrance. Create a snow lily to Tarnik for a warp. I like a lot of the food descriptions. Oh yeah, a lot of the flavor text is actually really good in this game. People don't always realize. This dainty, colorful sandwich cookie with a lightly sweetened citron cream filling is a beloved dessert of artisans everywhere. Alright, so Mavapolis probably won't be that bad. Okay, gold key. God, yeah, this is a mess. Changes. Okay, yeah, I see. So this is basically the Pirogo Isle and Mavapolis path. That one first. A couple of those food descriptions, I look at them and think there's no way to translate exactly the same in JP. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I've watched like a couple things about like localizers, and some like try to be super faithful to what like the text says, and other of them like they change it up completely. Like I think a really good localizer can like get the vibe for what the Japanese text is saying and then translate that vibe into something else. Like if it's like a comedic text but only you would really only get the reference in Japan, they just like find an American reference or something that's similar. I think that's like an interesting part of like localization in general. We gotta get to 62 and then I gotta go switch up the synth here. The final level, like once you're like one away from cap, actually like the skill ups slow down kind of significantly. It's nice to almost be done with alchemy already, though. Gone pretty smooth, all things considered. When did we start doing crafting? 2 nights ago? I mean, damn, if we get to 70 in 3 nights for all of them, we'll probably get them all done before it ends. Give me some skill ups. I'm getting robbed here. Oh, where's this goblin for the venom dust? Lightning crystals too, interesting. Oh no, never mind. That's how to get venom dust. I need to buy it. It says you can just buy it from the fucking mines. Why would I need to go here? Humor is hard to translate. Like stuff we find funny would go over their heads and vice versa. Yeah. Humor is very like culture, like derived. Don't want to just throw away all these holy waters or all these poison potions because they sell. Damn, I don't know what to do with them. Definitely don't need this. The other thing I didn't need. That things that I can sell to vendors. Dark Penosphere is used. Get rid of that. Don't use scales anymore. Okay. Clears up a little bit of inventory anyway. So I hit 62? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I'm 2 away. Plus I can also do... Well, that only goes with, yeah, that's not worth it. That's not worth it at all. HQ, let's go. We're a machine. Holy water machine, chat. You get a vibe for like the timing, and you know like when the skill up is gonna pop up on the screen mentally. You know when you don't get it. You're like already pre-disappointed. There it is. There it is. Oh I'll just pop the trust macro to interrupt this macro. It's not gonna do anything. Yo, Yeetus, what's up? Welcome in.
Yeetus_Fetus just redeemed Daily Punch.
Doing good. Nice to see ya. Alright, we'll go store our crystals. We'll get the dust and the mercury we need. I need to get some water crystals. Your body's a machine for turning distilled water into alchemy skills. True. What up, Odoba? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I think they're on all the floors. They should never be where you need to go, though. If you see them, you just avoid them. They put them in spots where you should never ever need to actually interact with them at all. I think I've ran through that quest like twice now. I haven't ever ran into one. We didn't see it. It might not be a bad idea to grab like re-raise or something for that too. Probably wouldn't hurt. You can buy re-raise scrolls from the Curio Moogle. They're pretty cheap. I don't know, sneak and invis don't work on those though, right? That's another annoying thing. You know what, I'm just gonna get crystals. The old-fashioned way. Oh damn, you were close to the end too? That fucking sucks. If I remember correctly, this is where the water ones were. It's a big if. Level 2 crystals and clusters? That'd be kind of cool. For like higher level crafts. And maybe like people want to buy out all the shit low level crafters need. First thing I do when I beat COP is I'm gonna upgrade these fucking hands. So I have Treasure Hunter 2. Alright, water elementals. Where you at? Going up top. mean, 11's full of that kind of shit. The game's just like made to punish you for the hell of it. You kind of have to learn to be a masochist. Wait till the late game shit, then it gets real fucking rough. There'll be plenty of days you go do like a sortie run or an Odyssey run. Like one little thing goes wrong at the beginning of your hour-long run, you're dead and it's just over. And you're like, oh, okay, I guess I'm not doing this today. And then you have to wait till tomorrow to run it again, 'cause it's like a day timer. That's the best. That's why I always queue up a bunch of different shit to do for my dailies. It's like if one of them just goes horribly wrong, at least I have like other shit to do. There we go, 3 clusters. Alright, I need like 2 more. Can I get 2 more, please? It'd be nice when I master and have better, like, rates. Give me 2. Give me at least 2. 1, You bastard. Yeah, it's a little weird they made like ROV dependent on like, well, I guess I get it for like the canonness of the story. But they made you do like some of the missions. It's not the end of the world though, like you'll need COP clears to do a whole bunch of stuff. Like you have to beat the entire expansion to unlock a bunch of different stuff you'll need later, so you're kind of just helping future you out. Good chat. Yo, Melon, what's up? Welcome in.
Tired Melon _ just redeemed
Hope you're doing
Daily
good.
Punch.
Good to see ya. Cluster. It's painful. I guess I could just go buy 1 stack of crystals. At least we farmed some. Let's get the fuck out of here. It's going. We're on 3 pass and COP, so I'm taking a small break before I stare down the barrel of that gun. Doing a little crafting, but I needed some more crystals, so I came out here to kill some elementals real quick. We went from like, we were on the Diablos fight all the way to like 3 pass. So we did Diablos, Profane Site B, Sacrarium, and Promi Vasil. Like back to back to back to back. But I figured a small little break was in order. Where's there? 1 more stack. 2K. Three. 4. Alright, we got it. Okay, I'm level 62. This Venom Potion synth should take me all the way to 70. It's Mercury Bethos. Cool. Oh. Alright. Let's get this shit to 70. Be done with alchemy. And then back to 3 pass for a bit. Venom potions sell? I'm assuming no. Kinda. What are singles used for? Why do people buy singles? They don't sell fast, and they don't sell for a lot. Probably just NPC them. Badge. That's fine. I'm over it. Let's see here. Okay, cool. Back on track. I've gotten my amount of tabs down now. I'm not working on so much shit at once. Good. Ugh. Done smithing. Alright. Keep going. Popular opinion, I like the Black Mage changes. At least on paper, we'll see. For 14. I haven't really looked into any of those. What's going on with it? All I really know about Black Mage in 14 is the whole ley lines thing. Selling that for. Buying all Mars orbs right now, 2.5 mil a piece. It's such a good way to make money at low level shit. I'm telling you, sell your Mars orbs. 2.5 mil to 3 mil you can usually get for them, and like, they ain't worth the gamba. They're having cast times. 10 sec CD from 30 to 20. No timer. What's an Inconian timer? Potency changes. Oh, cooldown ley lines. Okay. Oh, so they just like made it play like faster, huh? Does that mean they lowered like the potency of the abilities? Because since you can go faster. I mean, in theory, it's nice, right? Because if you're like stuck in one place for less time, right? So you can have more time to respond to shit going on. The idea. I think some more increased, but people hate the changes because hard class good. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. People seem to get really pissed when things get easier for some reason. This Bayak guy is just like staring at me, chat. You think he wants some venom potions? I get the vibe that this is somebody from chat. I get that if you spend the time learning how to play the class for X amount of time, only for it to change in a patch. Yeah, I almost feel like if you're gonna do shit like that as like the company or whatever, it's maybe better to do it like more slowly, like not a bunch of changes at once, right? Maybe just stick to like one cooldown change at a time or some shit. I don't know. Oh yeah, chat. Max cheering me on. That's what I needed. They kind of were heading in that direction already, though. They gave 2 leyline charges and triple cast. Oh, that's nice. I'm a little worried, chat. I think, like, you know, ever leave your PC on like too long and starts to like kind of lag a bit? I think I'm getting to the point where I need to restart my computer. But as a streamer, restarting your computer is like the worst fucking thing you can possibly do. I have a pending Windows update too that'll probably break everything. Be prepared for everything to be broken tomorrow for stream. Play like Linux. I don't even know like I could play any of this stuff on Linux. Setting up streaming is complicated enough. Yeah, we're so close to capping alchemy. It's gonna happen. It's happening. Our first level 70 craft. Feels good, man. I haven't seen any like 0.2 since today. What gives? Usually I feel like I get a 0.2 every like 4 or 5 crafts. Not so much today. SteamOS is pretty cool. The problem is I think like a lot of people who do PC gaming like to mod and stuff, and I feel like that's a huge pain in the ass on that. But who knows, maybe if they made it like more intuitive. I think the other thing too is people just like playing on what they play on. They have a PC already, you know, they're not gonna fuck with it. But it would be nice just to have the option on it. You can buy the maps for Prometheus stuff, just at the normal map vendor blood, except the Promethean zones. You can't get maps for those zones without doing a weird little convoluted side quest that's super hard to do. You have to just like, line up like the coordinates, the maps on the wiki. It's kind of a pain in the ass. ffxiv, chat. 5 more levels to go. Almost. We're almost there. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, back. Dig the XI YouTube. Yo, shout out to the YouTube watchers. I do have, I can't put it on, like, the actual Twitch screen, because Twitch has some weird rule about showing YouTube chat. But I have, like, dual chat on my end, so if you chat on the YouTube, I can see it. I appreciate my YouTube viewers a ton. The YouTube's been doing pretty decent for me. I don't know if this person's actually in the chat, so I'm gonna thank them. Proton has allowed me to play like nearly every game. Oh really? Hell yeah. How am I doing? I'm good. I'm tired today. It's been a long weekend, but I'm doing good. Back to work tomorrow, you know, chat. Unfortunately. You know, maybe one day we can do the Final Fantasy thing full time. That'd be sick. I'll stream for 16 hours a day. It'll be amazing. For now, though, I have to be a corporate slave during the week. Subscribe to YouTube? Hell yeah, I appreciate it. I think the YouTube rules are stupid, where you need like an insane amount of subscribers to get partnered. You need 500 for the first tier partner, and then 1,000 for the second tier partner. And while I'm able to get like a decent amount of views and watch time from streaming on YouTube, which is sweet, the like YouTube subs from live streaming don't like come in that fast. But I'm still glad I'm doing it. We've definitely had some people come in from the YouTube who like watch pretty frequently or like comment or have joined the Discord or the community in general. Which, like, to me, if that was one person, if like reaching out and doing the YouTube stream brought like one person back to Final Fantasy 11 or they're enjoying the content, that's a win for me, right? Like, I don't think it's like wasn't that hard to set up and maintain, so. The only day off is tomorrow? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I have a pretty traditional, like, Monday through Friday. Alright, level 66. We're so close, chat. Yeah. The weekends are nice though, right? I can do like way longer streams. Like I think both my streams this weekend were like pretty close to like 8 hours, which is fun. I get a lot more shit done. I just enjoy interacting with everyone. I'm happy. I'd say like the progress has been good. My goal is to try to get COP done the next 2 nights, maybe. If I can put another big dent in COP tomorrow, that'd be good. And then if I can wrap COP up Tuesday night, that'd be ideal for trying to stay on like a relative schedule here. I'm trying to get like a lot done this month because the campaigns are good. Right, I gotta try to like slip Void Watch in. I gotta get through Ottergon and Wings of the Goddess still before the end of the month so that I can do Void Watch. There's like the crafting campaign, right? So I've been doing a lot of crafting in here. Which the crafting is actually setting me up for Odyssey. That's the whole point, really, that I'm prioritizing it. If I can at least get Alchemy to 70 and Bone to 80, I can get within the HQ rate for skeleton keys, which will make my life in Odyssey way better. This is a little bit of an Odyssey pre-investment. Which I'm pretty excited for Odyssey. I don't know when I'll throw Odyssey in the mix. I think I'll throw Odyssey in the mix probably pretty soon. Because I don't want to end up being like Odyssey and Swordy both end up in the mix at the exact same time. I can probably honestly start doing Oddie after we finish Void Watch. Because I'm gonna farm Shield A for like a while. I want to do all the Moogle Mastery. So I need to do Shield A for a bit to get Moogle Mastery 15 before I move to B, and then B for a bit to get Moogle Mastery 15 before I move to C. See how that goes. My gear's like getting there. I mean, we have Ambu gear, which is nice. And then as I start being able to do stuff, I mean, like I'll have to start doing Omen for cards too. Like Omen I'll work in at some point. Especially if we get like Odin card campaign next month, then Omen will for sure start next month if we see a card campaign. Right now, though, just the overall focus, obviously, is like mission grinding. It's just so important to unlocking stuff. Let me look at the map for you, bud. Let's figure this out. Yeah, so on every map is a return portal, which is not what you want. What promi are you in? Hala? Dem? May? May? Let's look. Let's take a peek. You're on floor 2. 9. E8. Okay. Are you sure you're not on floor 3? I don't know. None of this like matches up. Investigate. How do I do that? Alright. J12 was right. Fuck's J12? That was a return. E9 is like here. E9 is like nothing. Into D8. D8's over here, so D8's 1. But that's level 3. That should take you to level 4 if you did that one. If you're on level 4, you're almost done. You just gotta run to the Maya. J12 though. J12's fucking way down here. J12's like a return, but that's on the other side of floor 3. I gotta restart my craft 1 sec. Basically, if you're looking at this map, you have to go to these blue ones. The blue ones are potential places to go up. So like you start on level 1, go to the blue one. Takes you to level 2. It spawns you at the red dot. You have to go to these different blue spots and find the right one. That'll take you to one of 2 3s. That's the weird thing about these maps, is there's either you go here for 3 or here for 3. And then again, you gotta go find which one of these is real. And then once you end up on floor 4 up here, you just go straight to here, and that's where the boss is. We don't need maps, right? Like you just, the map doesn't do much. You just open the map and it'll tell you what position you're in. Or if you type in chat, if you type /echo in brackets POS, you can make a macro for this and spam it. It tells you like where you're at. Like right now I'm at E8, it says. And then if you look at the map, sure as shit, like if I go up to E and 8. So you kind of have to like, part of the game is, not that, that's my fucking bot. Or this is how I count your guys' punches. Mix it up. If you're a streamer, it's a cool thing. Oh yeah, and the compass in the bottom left should show your coordinates too. But yeah, realistically, you almost have to be like, okay, if I'm starting at level 1, I'm looking at this map and I'm like, I'm gonna need to hug the left wall to get there. It's like a general idea. Or I'm basically going west. Alright, you're at G13, so where are you? You're on level 2. You're like right here.
Ski just redeemed Daily Punch.
So yeah, there's a potential teleport right to your side here at like right between G and H13. That might be the one you just did. Yo, HD, thank you for the punch. I craft here. Here's all this. Where are you? Are in the right zone, right? You're in Dem. That's probably your problem. You're in a different zone, which is fine, but that's a different map. Here. I'd assume that's probably leading to a lot of your confusion. Yeah, that's a whole different map. So you're at G13. In here? Like weird like that. G13. G13. Yeah, you're pretty close. There's like a thing down here below to your south and north are both ways up. And then from either one of those, and if not, you have to go over to this one. That'll bring you up to 4, which will spawn you here. And then you have to go... Basically, you have to hug the left wall all the way to here. This is canceled. Why? My inventory. Am I out of fucking... Damn, did I not get my levels? I thought I had enough. Fuck. I have miscalculated. Yeah, I'm out. Fuck. How close was I? I need like 2 more stacks. It was the one at G12. Okay, so you're on the 4th floor. If you're on the 4th floor, it's like home stretch. Pretty much hug the left wall all the way till you get to the zone line for Spire of Dem. And watch out for Apex mobs. I need to buy more shit. I fucked this up. Where am I going? Nice. Usually I buy too much. So I was trying to be more accurate how much shit I bought and didn't buy enough. Classic. What was it? 3 stacks. And dust. I think I have at least 24 crystals. Moogle. Crystals, please. You're at K8 here. One sec. You're here, right? You spawn up here. You gotta go down here to the zone line. So you're basically like hugging, kind of like hugging the left wall, but you're heading southwest. You went all the way down to L9. Yeah, you overshot. You're down here now. Head back up northwest, then down. You're heading towards the big spire in the middle of the map. Yeah, so you said northwest till you hit about what is this, J6? Then head southwest. And you're aiming for like, what is this? HI8 area. Should get you there. Alright, I'm hoping this is enough craft materials to fucking get us to 70. We're almost there. You think this is some guy's bonecraft mule, chat? Rhino's bonecraft? Just a guess. Oh no. You fucking died, oh my god. You're at J8. Oh, the apex were like right down here. My guess is they probably put the apex here because you're supposed to go down from the top. And because you went down this way, you probably ran into apex here. You would have probably had to go up and around again to avoid them. You're looking right at the castle? No. Did you not bring it? You should always bring re-raise, man. That's fucking... You get re-raise scrolls from the Curio Moogle, and at least then you can get back up. That's what I do in tough situations. I just keep that shit up. Re-raise basically lets you come back to life. So you try to just, like, if you get aggro, you just run and try to die somewhere where they're not at, and then, like, they'll go away. Yeah, I'm wondering how many new players have, like, had issues with the Apex, now that I'm, like, seeing it happen to you. I never really paid much mind to it. The thing is, it was so much worse at level 30 cap. This zone used to be level 30 cap, and essentially fucking every mob in the zone was Apex. You couldn't get hit by, you couldn't aggro anything. You had to like, you had to play fucking Metal Gear Solid the entire time up to the top. The whole zone aggroed, and everything would kill you because you were at level 30. That's what I'm used to. Oh, I didn't open my crystals. Hit you for 1700. You might want to just fucking get to 99. Like, once you get to 99 and you go to Adelan and you get your level I-19 gear, like, that's such a big difference. Like, you're not gonna get hit for fucking that much. That's crazy. With I-19, level 99 and Trust, like, you could probably kill one. It might take you a while, and it might be a little strong, but you could probably actually kill one.
You don't think you could? A full I-19? Maybe not. Maybe an Ambu gear. You could probably at least get Val to pull issue and run. No, you can get to Adeline without doing ROV. Adeline, the expansion, came out before ROV even existed. You can do the entire thing without touching ROV. I think ROV maybe like gives you an item that lets you bypass the first mission or something, so you don't have to do the normal ROV or the normal Adeline quests, but it's not required. Really? Were those Apex added as M level camps then? They're not like just your normal like Apex? They're not the same as like the fucking crabs and bats in the gate zones. 5, you're going back in.
I admire your persistence. I know they made really strong Apex gears in Azul Isle that are kind of fucked too. That's another place where like you're gonna get got if you're not careful.
I felt like when we were climbing Basel just now, like the Apex mobs there were in pretty good spots where they weren't really in my way at all. We gotta be so fucking close to 70. About one more run, this macro will hit it. I bet. Yo, what up, Don? We're almost 70. I'm almost capped. I'm like 69.9. There's the original. There's ones where they have adjectives in front of their names, which are like that, and then they updated those ones to be Apex relatively recently. Oh, interesting. Yo, there it is, chat. Level 70. I gotta interrupt this fucking macro. We did it.
Fuck yes. How good it looks, chat. Tapped alchemy. It's like I know what I'm doing. But I don't. Fuck this place. Okay. My food just wore it too. Perfect. Good luck. You got this. 5th time is the charm, they say. What else? I need... good enough. Good enough. All right, chat. I'm gonna wrap up here. Good stream today. We got level 70 alchemy, Pog. We're on 3 paths of COP, Pog. So we're totally on pace. Tomorrow, my goal is to get to C. So we'll see how good. What do I have to do? See here. It's all on my way. 3 paths I have to do. Obviously, that's a pain in the ass. It's basically just 3 paths and the airship fight you get to see. So that's not bad at all, right? And then so that'll be the goal for tomorrow, and we're gonna start Bonecraft. And then the hope will be then to wrap up COP Tuesday night. And we can start working on some of our reforge shit, so. yeah. I stopped when I got to 3 paths today. I was like, I'm not ready. We did a lot, so. Yeah, 3 paths is pretty obnoxious. You have to fucking go the Olgran Range fucking climb with the bomb. You gotta go through Mobopolis. Perogo Isle. Oh, there's some other annoying part of it too. I forget, but yeah, good stuff. You'd love to see it. I guess fucking let's just raid Belner. He's on, right? We'll go bug Belner. I'm back to work tomorrow, so I gotta get some sleep. Unfortunately, otherwise I'll just stream all night like a maniac. Take care, everyone. Thank you so much. If you're at the YouTube stream, thank you also for watching. Again, subs to the YouTube will help me a ton right now. We're trying to get to 500 and we are way off, so. But yeah, thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you for the follows today. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you again, Sakura, for the big old raid. I appreciate the hell out of you. I'll see you over in Belner's stream for a bit, and if I don't see you, I'll catch you guys tomorrow night, and we'll pick up where we left off. All right, everyone, take care. Thanks for watching.